Hello, 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 hello. We are live, we are live. I'm back. I'm back with another stream, boring stream. Let me start with the usual, with a poll. Are you into Rust? Uh, all right. So I guess the poll has been started, and then I'll start my work, and I'll take a quick pick in between. Correct. All right. Let's log in via this. Yeah, this notification I have, right? Uh, 600 notifications. When I click open this, I see a box. I see a pop-up. But I should see a button over here that says view receipt, something like that. View receipt or something like that. Something like that. Hmm. What the hell is so slow? What the heck? What the heck? Why this thing is so slow? Come on, are you kidding me? What the heck? Let me check the activities. What the hell is going on? Uh, Brave browser. Mm, Web app basically. I'm just checking my this activity monitor right now. My system is kind of lagging. Mm, I do program in C. Awesome. That is good. I think I should close this. Maybe I can use it now. Internet speed is so slow. It is slow. It is slow. Very slow. What are we trying to make here, Rishabh? Nothing. I'm just coding a web app in React and Node. So yeah. The issue here is I am kind of not getting the proper. Uh, you know what? One thing I can do over here is if I bring this here and maybe I can close the presenter overlay and maybe this could save us some processing. Then I can do this thing over here. I think this is good. This is good. This could be good. I'm kind of doing both, Mohammed. I'm kind of doing both. I am building and I am tracking the bugs as well. So it's an ongoing development. All right. So this fund request dialog that I had, it should have. Yeah, I think that is working, right? I just stopped the presenter overlay. I guess my Mac is going to be bricked very soon. It is going to be bricked. uh, okay, I have this thing, right? Dashboard layout. Then I need to go nav bar Then I need to go notification power, and here I can see the approve reject button, right? This is the thing. I need to just So how is your day going, guys? What are you up to today? So guys, there is a poll running on your screen, and let me know how is the stream going. All right. Should I show you something? If I do this, yay, then you must see something. And if I do this, yeah. Classic. So do I have menu contact over here, right? Menu pop over. So so I'm kind of not using it, right? Mm, If I go over here, I can see this. When I click this, I can see blah blah blah. Amount requested. This priority is this. Purpose is this. Requested by marketing. Open the receipt number. Blah blah blah. Download receipt like that. And an approve widget thing. Uh, all right. I need to check few things first. Over here, when I see this uh, JavaScript SPID, it's JavaScript. Basically, I should have a download button, and then this. So maybe on the purpose, I can say notes. Hello, hello, hello. Uh, Department is this, so I should remove department. Requested by is kind of, I don't have that information. I can have date submitted, so I'll remove department and requested by. Second thing is I'm gonna refresh this. I can get the notification. I'm Java Spring Boot developer. Any use in learning NVim and Emacs, bro? I'm. What do you think, man? If you think it is useful, then do. Created by. I have message type title. I can show in the message over here, and title is this. User ID is for that. There is no file, right? I have this thing, receipt, and I have a reference ID over here from that table. So maybe I can fetch some details like who requested this thing and the file details as well, right? So I need to have maybe a kind of join join on the table fund request with the reference ID, and with the reference ID I'll be able to fetch in the. After using nvim, do you find any use compared to uh seriously, if you will ask me, after using nvim I just uninstalled VS Code. I no longer like, I just it's quite like, it's very fast. First of all, it's fast. I mean, my system is kind of slow, but trust me, it is fast. And yeah, it's a good experience. I have used VS Code for quite some years, like 7 8 years I think. Not 7 8 years, maybe 5 6 years, but yeah, after using this nvim, I have uninstalled all those things. I don't even look at them now. If I need to open something, I have some different editor like Sublime Text or something, but I don't open VS Code now. I just removed it completely. No, 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 no. Never tried. Nothing. I'm just working on a web app. Flex. I'm just working on a web app. It's in Nodejs and Reactjs. The database is MySQL. I'm currently kind of working on a fund request feature. A user can request funds here. So I'm working on the admin side who will receive the request. Now I need to show the slip, the receipt which user will upload. So I need to validate that slip as well. So I want a feature so that admin can validate that script. So I'm kind of creating something over here. So here is the notification. All right. I was saying I have a reference ID over here, right? So maybe I can get something. Guys, come on. You need to just hit like on the stream. And yep, let's make it even. Can we go up to 20 likes? Uh, over here, if I go, hmm, right. So here is this thing. Hmm. This is the function that I'm using to fetch the notification here. So on the CMS notification, I can see I have reference ID, right? Uh, I can have a reference ID. But I need to show. Let me check. I need to open Workbench over here. Mm. Should I? So maybe I also need admin notes as well. I already have uh, requested at, mm, requested at. What is it showing on the side? If I open this notification, it says date submitted. So instead of date submitted, I would be having requested at, right, requested at. Yep, that is gate. Receipt URL I already have, commission amount, commission rate, receipt amount. Awesome. Uh, Operator ID, I can say. Now here I have what do we have? We have gaming agents, right? Gaming agents. Uh, this thing. पीके हाय भाई, कोडिंग कैसे सीखें? प्रैक्टिस प्रैक्टिस से सीखें कोडिंग. Who is this Nalla? Oh, sorry, Null Crix, Nullo Crix. Come on, people. Uh, Make sure you hit that like. In the meanwhile, I'm just I'll be just updating this query from using, I'll be using joins for. So currently I can only fetch about the notification, but from the notification maybe I can create another call. If I just hit this thing, maybe I can be using instead of fetching the data entirely at once. How should I do that? I'm having it, like, I'm getting confused here right now. Should I use joins over here on this query, like left join on the tables, so that I can get the other details as well, because I already have the reference ID and the reference type as a table name. Or should I do like when I open a notification, or should I make an API call then? uh, by doing it here, I'll have all the data at first, but the query I'll have to build by using two left join. One is on the fund request table and one is on the gaming agents table. So two left joins, right? So here the query will not become complicated, but it will include joins, so it will be a larger query. The second thing is, when I open a notification, I will make an API call. So that way I'll have two API calls, but the second query, that second API call when I open the notification will be quite simple. It will be straightforward because I already have that, and I'll have to just I'll also need a left join there because I need to fetch the operator details as well. So either I make two API calls, one left join, or one API call, two left joins. Uh, I mean, it is. I mean, it's like a kind of enhancement. So I'm currently fetching the notification over here, right? 50 notification, and 50 notification. Each query will be using the joins. So what do you think? Will it be performant? Or when I open the thing, should I get the details then? Mm, I mean, it will take time because I have to maintain some states on the front end as well, loaders, components, blah blah blah, like that. However, over here I only need to fetch 5 to 6 records. That's it. It's a fixed thing. The latest 5 to 6 records. Then I'll have a view all button where I can fetch all the details then. So maybe I should do it. It won't be any harm, right? Okay, let's do then. So I'll just say select star, right? Let's do this thing. So I'm using a CMS notification here. So I'll say cn, okay, dot. So instead of this thing, I'll say cn dot star, right? The second thing is on the table fund request. So fund request, I need fr dot amount requested, right? uh, amount requested, fr dot receipt amount, right? Fr dot commission rate, uh, fr dot commission amount. I can do that. Dot receipt url, fr dot receipt file name, right? Fr dot, oh hell yeah, some SQL, yes. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome. Receipt file name. I can have a status over here. I will leave that like that. What else I need? I need a status. I need to check in. File name, status. Maybe I need admin notes as well. Uh, requested at and fr dot operator ID. Now this is the thing with the fund request table, right? So I'm denoting hello, hello, hello guys, hello, hello. I'm denoting fund request with FR, CMS notification with CN. I need everything from the CN, so I did CN star, and from the FR I need these detail. Now I have the operator ID, right? So operator ID, I will use this to make a left join on the operator gaming agents table, right? So I'll denote gaming agents by GA. I will name user first name, GA dot user last name, uh, GA dot user login. Now here comes the query. I'll say from CMS notifications CN, right? CMS notification CN. I'll press a left join over here, and I'll do a left join on fund request table, right? FR, and I'll say on which thing I'll do. I'll say CN dot reference type. So on the table, on the notification table, I have taken a reference type as a table name for the reference, right? So I'll say fund request. It's not func, it's fund request, and I'll do an and cn dot refere reference id equals fr dot id, right? This is the first left join condition. Now the second left join condition is left join. I'll do it on gaming agents. It's gaming agents, please. Yes, sir. On gaming agents, I'll denote it by GA. I'll say on fund request dot operator ID equals to GA dot ID, because that is the thing. And where I'll say cn dot user type equals this, that will it's a parameterized query, and I'll say cn dot user id is equal to this. These two things I'm passing it from the above, right? There is nothing to format here because I'm using it inside a string. Maybe I need to do it manually. Amazing. So I need to remove this thing now. Blah. That makes sense. I don't know. I'll have to check it. Uh, Best laptop under 60K 65 for coding, video editing. Nothing. Best laptop for coding. ThinkPad. Go for ThinkPad. Raise your budget. Go for ThinkPad. All right. So this is the query over here. Yep. Guys, come on, hit that like. I'll have these two things. Maybe if unread only. So maybe params is this, if so is read. Now let's see the result, what we get on the front end. I hope everything goes well. If I refresh this, let me just check the terminal. Is it good? All good, sir. I'm getting the 500 error. No such table. What the heck? Fund request is saying no such tables. Because that is fund requests. Fund requests. Fund requests. Fund requests. All good. Now let's refresh this thing. Hopefully this will work now. Session expired. I need to log in again. Wait for the this thing. Mm, Get notification is still bad field. Bad field. What is that bad field? GA or dot ID unknown column. GA gaming agent dot ID. Yes, sir. It is bad because it has user ID. I hope so. Let me just search for gaming agents. Yes, it has user ID, so that must match. So it's a difference. Blocks. Manish Gautam, super bro. Thank you, sir. Thanks very much. Let me check this thing. Ah, that is good. Let me show you what I'm getting right now. If I can show you this thing, you see, I can get the details now. I can get the this thing, file name, file amount, commission requested on, and all these things. So joins came to help us here, as you can see. Now I can use this detail to fill up my operator, this notification pop-up right now. All right. Let me just do this. Hello, HXX. What do you? How's your day going? You're a good question. How's your day going? I'll show you something. Let me just see. If you guys are watching this right now, I'll show you something. See this. Yeah. Again. See this. So guys, give me likes. Okay. Let me see. What do we get here? Do we have anything called this? No. We have anything for this? No. All right. Let me check if I can see something. Hmm. A notification pop overs and details. I'm just pushing the code. No, it's stable with React 19. Uh, I didn't used it recently. This is the older project, so I think it would be stable. Why did you ask though? Are you facing some issues or have you heard the news somewhere? I need to remove this uploads, right? Maybe if I go over here on the uploads, on the receipt. Okay, this is the untracked files. Guys, how do I add a folder over here? Can you please utils? Is it not tracked? I don't think so. I need uploads, uploads. Uh, cheeky. Cheeky. How I did upload over here? No. And why did I did that? I have quite a good files on utils. Maybe I should just say uploads. Yes. Yes, sir. Maybe I can check it again. Git status. Nothing. I'm just working on a React and Node project, a web app, kind of back office application. Alright. If I open this thing and I open this, I have all these details, right? With the receipt of this, date submitted, commission amount requested by this guy, commission rate, receipt amount, amount requested, status. Now here's the thing. I don't see an admin note first of all, right? Maybe I could see if I add on the fund request. Let me select it. Let me just refresh it. SQL query, but how can you utilize it in a project like MongoDB URL is it? And then we can map the data like this. What you saying? Like you are using SQL query, but how can we utilize it in our project like MongoDB URL? MongoDB URL. So you are saying you have a NoSQL DB like MongoDB, right? And you want to utilize queries like these joins and all. So there must be some ORM, right, that provides these things. It's a JS based operation, so there must be something. One point with receipt. So operator has requested, this is the request detail. I want to see the admin notes as well. I'll do that, don't worry, I'll do that. Amount requested is quite low here, sir. Am I getting this? Am I getting this? Let me just refresh. I'm sure this is what you're asking, right? So message is 1 point. Oh, amount requested is 1. No, this is bad. Bad kitty. This is bad. Amount. Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. If I came here and do this, I can see this now. I don't have admin notes over here. Commission amount is this. Receipt amount. Maybe in front of receipt amount, I need to show some points. Here is the download. If I click on downloads, it is opening that thing, right? But I should see an API over here. And I'm asking like I do MERN for the project on we use MongoDB URL as the DB. As per schema, we map the data in React. So how the SQL is working here the same way. I do MERN for the project on which we use MongoDB URL as the DB. Right. And as per schema, we map the data in React. So how the SQL is working here? Okay, so see, why no ORM for the SQL queries? So no. See, I'm using an ORM, but I am no, but it's the ORM only for executing the request. You see, I build the query. I just write raw queries, parameterized queries. The ORM that I use, it helps me to inject the parameterized queries. It helped me to asynchronous execution of the queries. So the ORM I'm using, I'm not just directly doing it. I'm using an ORM, but I write raw queries, right? So if I execute that thing, it will return me an object. It will return me an uh, object basically. So array is also an object, right? So it will return me an object, and that object I will return to the front end. So it will work like that. So on the MongoDB, you must get an array, an object like that. The same way I'll get it here as well. Let me just show you. So I'm using this thing, right? I'm just using await query SQL params. So the SQL I just created over here, and I just write it, and I just return await it, right? So yeah. Yes. Mm, so let's do this in a minute. All right. So this is the receipt over here. I can see the receipt now, but I need to create an API so that I can download that receipt, right? So what could be the good way? I'm not passing in the entire file on the API. That makes sense, right? Uh, I have provided a download button kind of thing where I can just yes, I have used TypeScript. On my previous stream, I just did front end with TypeScript. I have other project in TypeScript as well. So this is the quite old project, like 3 4 years. So it is looking kind of outdated. So what are you trying to build, if I may ask? I'm trying to build an back office application, Sharon. Guys, I want this. I want this, guys. I want this. I hope you must see now. Can you see it? I want this. Yes, I want this. Come on, show me the hearts. No? Ah, I just stopped the reactions. Just let me open it. Let me open it. Yes, I want this. Come on. If you give me this, I'll be happy. Let me turn it off. It's eating up my RAM. Cool. Okay. So maybe I need to create an API. API. Localhost receptors going there. Bro is raw dogging life. I didn't used cursor till now. No, I haven't used cursor. Hopefully, till now I am just not like kicked out by the new guys using cursor and all. Luckily, I think I'm lucky, but I haven't used it. I always kind of hated the idea to install an AI on my, AI tool or any plugin on my editor. So it's like you are walking naked. Everyone is seeing you, but you cannot see everyone. So it's like that. So, hello, Danny. Danny Yellow. I'm just building a back office application in Node and React. Nothing much. Uh, okay, so maybe I can write an API over here that downloads a file. Do you think AI really replace software engineers? And also, where did you learn Rust? I learn Rust by my own. I just go through the books and then start developing projects. Uh, so I spend like quite 3 or 3 to 4 months reading the book. Oh yes, 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 Matt. I mean, for boilerplate, if you know your stuff well, AI can be helpful. But installing is the idea that I didn't like. But yeah, using on a web like Claude, ChatGPT, or Gemini. I have only used ChatGPT to translate stuff. Once used Claude to create a file which I was like not aware of. But if you know your stuff well and if you can just review the script written by the tool, then it's a kind of helpful tool. But depending on it entirely, using it on the editor to just spit out the code, just paste it and get the vibes and all, I think that is not okay. At that level it's not okay. If you know your stuff well, if you know everything inside out regarding anything, like if you are working with JavaScript but you know JavaScript well, that even if the AI is not given to you, you can think how to reach or approach the problem, then it is good to use take help of AI. But not at that level where you don't know anything but you are building something. Sharon, do you think AI really replaces software engineer? No, it will not replace software engineer. How can it replace software engineer? That's an absolute rubbish. And about learning Rust, I have spent quite a like a time in learning Rust, like 3 4 months reading book, and then building. Uh, and I tried replicating my Node.js server, like the small features like auth, authentication middleware, logging logger middleware, and then I just started replicating my entire Node.js server. Then I added database to it. Then I added this thing. So uh, that way I learned, and then I learned for system programming. I mean, I'm not saying I'm very well like in it, but I'm learning, still learning. Learning curve is high for Rust, so you have to be continuously like build something. That is the only way to learn Rust. It's not like other things. All right. Okay, download this thing I will do later, but I need to add few things first. I need to add admin notes here. Mm, link as a router link. Maybe I can just delete this thing. Uh, render content is declared but never used. Okay. Proof over here. It. Mm, amount requested is here. Status receipt amount is here. Requested by is here. Uh, if I can do this thing. Instead not amount, it will be tokens requested. Definitely made the mistake of letting cursor upload and while to the point where I spend more time refactoring than would have to manually write it out. Yeah. Hello, Luke. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah, yep. Correct, 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 correct. Uh, yeah. Mm, so I have requested by over here. Which UI library is that? It's MUI, Material UI. Mm, okay. I need to check something on my ENV. Just wait. I'm so curious. Were you able to recover your keyboard after the coffee spill? Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's my man. Yes, sir. I just kept it out that day. And actually, the good thing is I can open that keyboard. So I kind of opened it, removed all its keys, and then kind of give it a good swap. After like 2 3 days, I just kept it out. But it's working quite well. So I have it over here. Yes, 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 it works right now, but I am kind of short on the ports, so I'm using a different mouse here so that I can use mouse and keyboard together. So it's a different keyboard, but it's with me, my keyboard. I can see. So I have this with me. This is perfectly working. So I was able to open it. So first I removed the keys from here, from the picker, and then I just removed all the screws and just washed the board, swept the board with a cotton cloth. Then yeah, it's okay. Yep. Good to see you again, brother. That day was quite. I mean, from that day, I just keep everything away from my keyboard. I have a stain on my like this mat though, a coffee stain, but I think that's okay. Uh, yep. All right. This is token. I can tokens requested. This has to be in the curly braces over here. Right. It says tokens. But the amount over here is 123.00 tokens. That is good. Receipt amount is dollar this, and this commission rate, this commission amount, this. I need admin notes now, so maybe I can just make it inside this thing. So let me just yank this. uh, I'll say notes from operator. Should I do that? Notes from operator. uh, Maybe, yeah, remove this thing, and I can say request data dot admin notes. Can I say it? I need to refresh it. Yes, in a thermal. I think about the stream all the time. I have a split keyboard and I place my coffee in the middle between them. Okay. Yeah, that is good. That is the benefit of having a split keyboard. Uh, yeah. Okay. Admin notes. Is it the field that I was looking for? Admin notes, right? Uh, just okay. So cache outline notification dot reference ID. So here is the dialog. Fund request notification dot reference ID. Requested data. Maybe I can just go over here. So this is the thing, right? Maybe I need to have admin notes over here. I'll say admin notes, notification, note, admin notes, right? Hmm. So I think this should be a to do, but this is done. So let me check if I have another to dos. No, it's the info tag that is showing. Requested data. Here is something. Admin notes, I think, I hope. Yeah, just forgot to put one comma over here. Uh, hmm. Uh, Admin notes are here, but I think I should have it on the bottom. Hmm. It's a tag. It's from creature. Why didn't it just go there? Maybe I can just variant modi one. Come on, people. We need 10 more likes. Do it, guys. If I do this and I open this. Good, 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 good. Now instead of caption, maybe I can just. No, that is fine. That is fine. Uh, it could be an error somewhere over here if I can see. No, red is not kind of. I can give it a secondary amount. Secondary is good. Yeah. User login would be primary. Right, it would be primary. And commission rate, commission amount. Where is the commission amount? Commission amount, I think, is on different thing, right? Yeah. Should I give it a space? Yeah. Sorry, I see you just answered the same question. What is the UI library? Sorry, I see you just answered the same. What is the UI library? It's material UI. Let me just, yeah, let me just post a link. Material UI. Yep. Uh, so if I can show you kind of a little bit of no problemo. So this is kind of UI that I'm building right now. If you can see, uh, I can show you like that. If you can see, looks very material. Yes. Yep, yep, yep. So I mean, it's good for like making, back office application kind of thing where a decent UI can do well. I mean, uh, so yeah. Yep. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. Okay. So I think we are done here. First of all, let's close this function right here. We will write the API to download the receipt later. It's quite simple. Basically, I need to just return the file. I need to get all right, Luke. Have a good night. Have a good night. I'll see you next time, probably. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming here. Goodbye. Good night. Um, So I have rejection notes as well. So let's see. Do we have any rejection notes? Uh, if I go on fund request, I can only update the status. Once I update the status to success, admin notes are there. It's an admin notes. Fund request. If I check request funds over here, request fund. request request funds. I I can see get operator detail, create fund request, right? Uh, commission rate. Requested receipt amount. Okay, so I don't have any notes over here, but I don't have any notes over here, right? These are admin notes. Should it be admin notes? Maybe I need to add one more thing. Admin notes is text, right? So I'll say alter table requests, add column, accept reject notes, accept reject notes, or maybe simple notes, right? I'll call it text default. No, I'll just say this. It should be null. Basically, it could be null. If I just hit this, you can see this, and when I do this, I'll have notes over here. So these are the admin notes. When I come here and see request funds, handle request funds, I need to just make sure one thing. I need to save the notes as well. If I do dialog bar day, I'm here then. So yeah, description is this. Is it description on the form data, right? So fund requested is the requested amount. And I have all these things, and maybe I can say admin notes is equal to description, right? And here request amount, I will say description over here. So commission saving receipt. Am I using receipt somewhere? Rec dot file, I already have that thing, right? On the receipt. I'm not using commission savings, so probably I should just close this thing. Commission savings, it will, let's not do that. Yeah, let's go here. Create fund request. I have admin notes. Admin notes. Maybe I can just add one parameter over here, and then here I can say admin notes. After the damn, maybe I can over here say admin notes. From here I can say admin notes. Let's remove this thing. Yeah, now admin notes would be saved, and if I want to accept or reject, there could be a notes as well, right? So let's do that thing. uh, okay, so what is the flow here? The flow here is, if I accept, admin accept a request, then there are few things that are going to take place. If an admin accept a request, first of all, it will change the status, right? A few other details like reviewed at and reviewed, all those fields will get updated. So it will be an patch, it will be an update request, not an update request. API would be, the database would be queried as update on the table. So once it gets updated, the followed up, there will be two things. First of all, a notification will generate to the operator, and the third thing is balance updates. Operator needs to get the updated balance as soon as the request gets accepted, right? So we need to have that API in place. So maybe let's do that thing quickly. I need some water. Just give me a minute. I am back. Let's finish this thing. Okay. Yeah, it will be a post request. Router dot post. Hmm. What should be the name here? So the operation is basically reviewing a fund request. So maybe I can say review fund request, right? Auth role, and there should be like await handler factory. Inside that I need to buzz user controller dot review fund request. We can do that. I need to create this thing, right? Spring Boot, yeah. No, 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 Nodejs, Reactjs. Mm, review can request. Probably. Let's go on the top where we have all our thing like request funds, gaming agent. Let's go here. I'll say this. async regress. Uh, right. Here I can say I want to review the phone request, right? So I'll say uh, results await user model dot review request. Maybe I can say rec dot body over here. Uh, I'll say if not results through CP exception 500 error occurred. Yeah, we can do that, right? uh, uh, otherwise I will say res dot status 200 dot json success. I'll have a detail over here and a message, right? So probably if I go down I might have this thing over here, right? So I can just put in something. Which programming language? uh Rust. Oh, sorry, React and Node.js. Come on guys, 10 more likes, 10 more likes, 9 more likes. There's a poll running on your screen, so opt for that poll. Come on, come on. We are going to sit here for more than, I think, 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours we'll sit and we'll just rip off everything, every bug. Come on. Uh, do that. Yo, what's up? Hello. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, Media Dump One. Hello. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. So now instead of here, fund request submitted successfully, I'll say uh, fund request reviewed. Over here, I cannot. Uh, Let me pause this thing for now. For now, I just need to see whether I'm getting something or not. User model here. I need to perform few operations here. If I go inside user model, what else do we have here? We have changed language. I think I should have created one. The API that I was writing last time, I had create, update, auth, verify auth, find one, auth with type, find one with type, redeem, update player game, update user balance, find one user, find. Show me unread notification count, mark notification as read, fetch notification, create notification, create a transaction. I think we may need that. We'll also need a transaction type, get agent details, operator transfer history, agent detail, transfer history. I think I have created one, transfer points to agent. No, that's a different API. Get operator agents, no. uh, get operator fund request, it's for auditing, so no. uh, Create fund request, no. I have to create one, that is a sham. I'll have something over here. For now I'll just say this, a try catch. A catch would be throw new, is it http exception, right? So I might be copying this thing. I can even paste it over here. So let's leave it right now. I just need to check, do what to do. Can he code a working toilet? David is here, guys. David, the son of God. I don't know, the first king maybe. Hate mongering bastard is here. Okay. Mm. All right. Let's see how we can just, if I can see this thing. Mm. Come on, guys. 8 more likes for David. Request funds. So let's go on the front end. I need to pass in these details, right? If I whether I approve or reject. So let's go on request funds. Uh, request funds or handle request funds. Mm, let's go here. There's a dialog body. Um, so it's request funds. Dashboard layout. Dashboard. Never. Notification pop-up. Alright, guys. What just happened? Why are we so serious? Come on. Why are we so serious? Notification item. There should be one dialog, right? Okay, so handle approve is this. Is processing. We can set it to true, and handle close is this, right? So is processing basically will be from the, should I do here? I need to show in the toaster as well. If I have shown the toaster, what could be changed here? When I open the notification again, it should not. First of all, it should be removed, right? It should fetch the notification again, map it over here, and it just clean it. Okay, I have everything in my mind. For now, let's leave it. Let's handle these things. Handle approve. We'll dispatch things from here. I'll say maybe approve request. You know what? Let's make a generic function. We'll say review request, and we'll say true. That means is it approve or reject, right? It is true, and we'll have notes here as well, right? That's it. We need this. We'll copy it, save it for reject as well. We need to create these functions though. Uh, maybe I can just handle reject over here. I can just paste it over here. Uh, yes, we can do that. Come on. We have an issue right now. I can see it. We have to create these things. We have to probably fetch. When I go on top, I need to just go and say const dispatch equals use dispatch, right? This is done. Now I will go on notification actions, and I will add something over here. We'll say oh man, what the hell, what the hell. I'll just yank it. I'll be here. Just paste it. Maybe. Hey, what's up, guys? Why so serious? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I really appreciate what David, like, at least he came on chat to say so. If you have anything to say, please come on chat. So, David, what is the issue here, man? Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry, David? Mm, say accept. If it's true, then it's accept. Otherwise, it's. Is it React Native? No. I have notes. So here I can just say accept and notes. Mm, let me just copy this, go on top. Probably I can just do this. On the notif keyloint, I can have mm, user defaults. I just fetched headers from Axios defaults, so I don't need to do that. I already have this thing here, so maybe I can just delete it. I have a data. Maybe I can just say review funds. I'm going to develop app for college project. Which you prefer, React Native? Share Vim keybinds. How do I do that? Review funds. So probably over here if I can. It I can say export. Mm, right, I can say review funds here. So now review request. I need to do this thing. Probably I can have a data over here that says accept true and notes. The same goes for this thing here as well. I'll say reject. No, we got it. Accept false nodes, right? Here later on I can just see let's see. Hmm. All right. Come on, guys. What's up? What's up? What happened? Come on. Notif API client. Notif dot API client. I cannot get review funds. What the hell? This is the review funds, right? So what is the issue? It says line number 25, 48th column. No. No, it's an vague error. That does not make sense. Let me refresh it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, guys. You're doing good. You can do it. We need 8 more likes. We already have some good voting over here. 93 votes. Two more likes and I'll show you something. I'll show you magic trick. Two more likes and I'll show you magic trick. Come on. Do that. I'm just betting. Do that. Do that. Is not defined. What the heck is this? API client. What the hell is this? Do we have any unsafe changes? No. If I go review clients, I can just review fund requests. This is bad. This is bad. I can say uh funds review. Come on, guys. Two more likes and I'll show you a magic trick. Don't you want to see a magic trick? Hmm? Don't you want to see? Come on. Damn. Oh, there's an error. There is an error. It's good now. It is good. It is good. Okay. Review request. If I just go here and let me just click on one thing. If I do that, let me just see. I already put some logs on the console, right? Over here. right? I already have this thing, so let me just do this thing. You need to check on the network tab over here, accept true and all. Mm-hmm. Mm. I can see review funds over here, but it says it is not defined, right? I think that I just found the issue, I think. Mhm. Review request. What the heck is this? It says each item has a unique. Okay, that's fine. It's quite reasonable. Um, Notification item. List item button. So let me just give it a key. It should be notification dot id. Okay. Maybe here I can just find it over here. I already did key over here, right? So what is the issue with that? What is the issue with that? Notification. Let's check out network tab if we can. Result. I have notification.id. So I can say notification.id. Now that could be good. We click on this. Let's go over here. Man, this is giving me goosebumps. I already defined, but yes, lint is showing me. Do I need to clean the cache? Hard reload. Piyush Gupta, what you coding? Nothing. A back office application in React and Node. Put hello put. Hmm. 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 I don't understand the issue here. I have defined review funds. Ah man, review funds. Why it is not picking up? It says it is not defined. What the heck? Maybe. Let me just. I mean, uh is it a kind of signal that I should take a rest now? Review funds. Now that I did that, right? I did that. Hello, chill. Hello, Chin Paul. Hello, Dix. Amazing. We have 14 likes. So I'll show you a magic trick now. For that magic trick, I have to do something. Yes. Now I'll show you a magic trick. Come on. Debugging tool with Python. Noise, and pie. See this. Good. Yeah. Again. So give me a like, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Give me a like. Now let's. All right. So Senpai saying I have created a ethical hacking tool in Python. What does it do? What does it do? Chill. Let us know. What does it do? Maybe we could replicate that thing in Rust if you want. Come on, guys, 4 more likes and we are off. We are good then. Now let's see if it goes well. I did that. Now I just need some notes over here. Says network scanning. Amazing, amazing. That is good. That is good. And 8 other modules also. Amazing. Good. That is good. That is good. If I approve this thing, I can see a review fund request with internal server error on the back end. I can see my body here. It says notes is accepted, all the very best. All right, now I want to reject it. So with this say, I'll say it's rejected, and I'll just hit again and accept it. Oh, it's rejected. That is good, senpai. That is good. So what does it do? Network scanning. I mean, What does it scans for? Uh, the dashboard, I think. जो भी can you help me? I created a master service, separated user parameter, and deployed it, created a backend with Python, log, and MySQL database file. Wait. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Now I want to connect them, but I got a 404 from API endpoint. So you are saying that you have two separate endpoints. Oh, sorry, the two separate UIs that you have deployed. Maybe we can say, let's say app one, app two, for user and admin. So you deployed these two separately, correct? Is this what you are saying to? And you have a common backend for these two. Is it what you are saying? Two separate front ends and one common backend, and they both are pointing to a common backend. Is this the scenario? So you are getting the 404. 404. I mean, I'm not sure 404 means that, and so the address that you want to connect to is not found. I also deployed the backend where and there. Okay, so 404, I mean, you should, how's your course? I mean, how's the course config? 404 is because when the thing that you are trying to find is not found. So then you got 404. So give me the endpoints. Let's say your front end one. Give me the endpoints on the chat, and give me the backend endpoint on the chat. Then I'll see what is the issue. Give me the exact endpoints. I'm not going to check it. I'm just looking what does your URL looks like, and maybe in the terminal you can check what is the issue. Is the issue related to course? Go on the network tab and see what is the issue. Check out the headers. Maybe that could help. Product API endpoint is working, but auth or login endpoint shows this. Okay, 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 okay. So we are here, right? So now here we need to do something on the review request. Few things has to be done. So we are getting it. Now let's remove this thing. On the review request, we need to perform this thing. All right. We have a good few people here. Guys, come on. Let's make sure this live is worth some likes. So, can you see the URL, buddy? No, no. I can't see it. No, I can't see. I can see only this chat. I mean, if you have like, let me just show you what my chat has. This is what my chat looks like. Uh, no link for here. See? So guys, there is a poll running on your. Okay, so I think I can't share the backend URL here. Okay, okay. Why? So what is the issue? Is this due to the special characters? Maybe you can just maybe like if it's a dot, you can just type dot in the square bracket. If it's the at the rate, you can just type at the rate like at at in the square bracket like that. If you can do so, I mean. So guys, there is a poll running on your screen right now. So make sure you opt for that poll. Okay. So how does this go? Mm, we're using properties as method. Why are you using properties as methods? What? Where? Why am I using properties as methods? Uh, just like give me something, some file that you saw or something like that. Uh, no, buddy, I can't. Let me show what my chat has. Uh, the arrow function are no debuggable. Just wait. No, I can't say this. Maybe I think it's avoiding to publish any link over here. The arrow functions are no debuggable. The arrow functions are no debuggable. Hmm. Is it? Is it? Or is it? I didn't face any issue while debugging. I use arrow functions everywhere like this as well. On the controller side as well. Didn't face any issue. Okay, let's review request. So I already told reviewing a request will involve some steps, right? We will update a status to reviewed, updates few details on the table, and then we'll create a transaction because the points will get transferred, not transferred, will get added. We'll update the operator's balance. We'll generate a notification in both the cases. No, it's not anonymous, sir. Anonymous functions don't have names. So let's do that now. We are going to do something fancy here. Not very fancy. I think we should do it because we have kind of 2 3 steps involved here. We are going to start a transaction. We are going to start MySQL transaction over here. So we'll start, and once we do everything, we'll commit that transaction. So the beauty of transaction here is if any of the transaction fails, it will roll back, right? So it will be not like points get transferred but notification is not generated, or maybe yeah, something like that. So I mean, you know what I'm saying. So we're going to implement a transaction over here. It's quite simple. I'll show you, but first let me just take a chat. Brother, how many years? Brother, how many years for what experience? Do you know that I don't have a PC and I do all the things in Android mobile with separate virtual environment? Damn. Bro, you will reach a height someday, I trust. I mean, if you're saying so. I mean, yeah, man, that is crazy. That is crazy, buddy. Maybe I think you should invest on it. 6 to 7 years, Baraya Nickel. So, buddy Senpai, I think you should invest on a laptop. You will do quite good. Mm. Man, that is crazy. So let's start this thing. I'll say await. How do I start a transaction? I'll say await query, that I'll use query, and I'll start a query over here that says start transaction. Right now, as I already told, with the fund request, we have to update first of all fund request table. We have a status we need to make based on the uh, approve or reject status. We will have to update the status, right? So let's build up first of all the SQL for that. I'll say, yeah, I'll say counts uh, update SQL equals, let's do that. So here I'll write some update SQL. We can say update status is this admin. No, it's not admin notes. Basically it's a notes, admin notes. I mean it's a wrong messed up name. Reviewed by admin id. We'll have that from the current users. I'm just forgetting the fields, guys. Come on. Reviewed by admin id, that is good. I'll say reviewed by, right? Reviewed by, I'll have reviewed by 2. Is it reviewed by or reviewed at? Reviewed at, I mean reviewed by is already there, right? So reviewed at is this, but if I do this I will do quite well. So I'll have where id equals this, right? So this is my updated SQL. It's not updated SQL, let's call it update SQL because it will update something. Now let's perform some operations over here. Now I'll say await query update SQL, right? I'll have status, I'll have notes, admin id, and request id. Now this is thing that, so request id basically is fund request id. I'll have to pass it from there. All right, and the status has to be from notes, admin id, request id. The status has to be is from pending. Let me just check. I created an enum for that. The status, it's pending, approved, and rejected. So these three things it should be there, right? Pending, approved, and rejected. uh, hmm I'll say accepted. Agar if accepted is true, then the status should be, maybe I can say status, if the accepted is true, then it should be accepted, else rejected, right? Then here's the status I have. Notes I have admin id is basically, I can pass it admin id, and request id I can pass it from here. request ID, right? Maybe, you know what I can do? I can just say accepted here, and after that I can say const status equals, if accepted is true then it is accepted, else rejected, and then I can just say status like that. Make sense? What do you think, guys? What do you think? mm, so this will update this thing, right? This will update this thing. Now I'll say if status, or maybe if accepted, that means I need to that I need to get the details, right? So that I can transfer the funds, I can uh, create a transaction, I can generate a notification, right? And the same goes for this as well. And maybe over later here we can say query.commit transaction, something like that, right? So let's go here. So if this thing is accepted, I can should I get the details first, fund request, from the fund request, and maybe once I have the fund request I can have amount requested and all these things based on that ID. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Let's do that. I'll say const, this way I'll have everything on the server side, so no need to send it from the front end. uh, I'll say request details equals await query. I'll simply make a query over here, uh, request ID, right? I can say select star from fund requests where ID equals this. Now let me check. Fund request does have ID, right? Yes, I have ID over here. So I have all these things. Now what else I need to do? Once I have this thing, I'll say once I have all these things, then I need to have a request details, right? So I'll say if, what if I don't get any details? What if I don't get any details? Then I need to throw some error, and I don't need to come. Okay, so the transaction will only be committed. What else can we think here? Yes, on the error, maybe I can just roll back. No, that I'll do. On the error, it will roll back. Uh, do you think if I don't get any request details, what should I do? I should throw some error, right? So I'll say, because in that case then the query will be rollback, right? So I'll say if uh, request details over here that I fetched dot length is greater than 0, uh, else. So if I just throw the exception from here, It will go on the catch first, right? Throw new. I'll just throw it from here. Throw. Can we do that? We will test it. Don't worry. 404 error dot SQL message. Don't worry, we'll do that. We'll test that. So now here I can do. Once I have the request details, I'll update the balance of the operator. Right. So I'll say const request equals uh, request details, because I'm fetching the one record, right? So I'll have this, and here I can say await query. I'll build this thing here. I'll say update. Is this JS? Yes, 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 yes. Hello, hello, Chachin. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I already have this table, right? So I'll say this dot agents. I have this agents. I'll say set balance equals this. Basically, it should have like something like this, right? So I need to add up the balance. Not like that. I'll say where user ID is this, right? So I have request over here. Now how do I commit this thing? I'm not sure if you are able to see this. Hopefully now you can. Here now I have written this thing, so I'll have to now do this. I'll say request dot amount requested and admin id is there, right? So where user I oh no, it's not an admin id body, it's not admin id. I need so the operator balance has to be fetched in, right? So I'll say request dot operator id, right? I'm not sure if this table has operator id. Yes, it has. It has. All right. Yeah, operator balance is updated. Maybe I should comment few things. I'm getting a little bit confused over here, but no. Okay, so this is done. Now what I need to do, I need to create a transaction. Why? Because the points has been transferred. The point has been transferred. So I'll I already created this thing, right? Create transaction. Beauty. I'll take help of this methods that I already created. I'll fill in some details. I'll do transaction type. Transaction type is, come on, it's admin to operator. These are the enums that I have defined on the table. So from user type, it would be admin. From user ID, it would be admin ID. Makes sense. To user type, it would be operator. To user ID, it would be request dot operator ID, I think, right? Amount is request dot amount requested. I have that. Reference ID would be request ID. Oh no, no, request.id. What the hell, man? Request.id. So I have reference ID over here as well, right? Uh, reference type maybe. This is the table name that I'll have to pass. Uh, this is for the transaction and the description. I'll have to say fund request approved, and we'll have something like request dot receipt file name. I can do that. Did you have headache not to using TypeScript for such complex script? Hello, sir. Ronit, hello, hello. Oh, common JS. Yes. Mm, do you have a headache not to using TypeScript for such complex script? I have an headache, yes, sir, but I cannot do anything right now. It's a project that is already built with features like that. But in my new projects, I'm using TypeScript. Yes, but it's a old project. It was created that way. So maybe during the enhancement I can do, but not while developing features. Not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. Come on, man. Hit the like. Can we go up to 30 likes? If we go to 25, I'll show you magic magic trick. Come on, do that. I'll show you magic trick. Where are we? Where are we? Create notification. Yes. So else we are going to do that. Now here, I created transaction. Let me just check one thing from the table. Transaction, CMS notification. Create transaction. If I go inside this thing, I can see transactions, right? I can see transaction. Okay, so I think it's already built up. So reference type is like that. But I didn't use these features, right? Reference ID, reference type, notes, like that. Create transaction. Uh, description. Do we have it here? Yes, yes, yes. Have it. So 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9. Tick. Okay. Now the transaction has been created. Now, once a transaction has been created, I need to create a notification as well. Right? So I'll do this thing. Await this dot create notification. I already created this thing. Beauty. This function I already created, right? So let's go here. I'll say await this dot create notification. I'll add in few details over here. I'll say user type is required, so operator user ID is request dot operator ID. We have notification type, that is So these are the enum value that I have created on it. NEORM. Oh, man. Yes, I'm using. Uh, Let me just show you. I'm using MySQL 2. All right. So I have notification type as well. Let's do the title. I'll say fund request approved. Maybe all these things I could put in a constant, but for now I need to make this work. So I can say your request for oh, sorry. uh Amount requested has been approved. Not that. All right, we have title, we have message. What else do we need? We need a reference ID. We have request dot id, right? Either we have request dot id or maybe we are having request id, right? So I can use that as well, no issues in that, but I already have that request id already from the top. I'll say reference type is no, reference type is fund request. Fund requests. Fund requests. Right. What else do we need here? I think we are good. So this is what happens when in hello. Low BGM with low volume to keep you entertained. All right. Yep. I tried it like from maybe in two of the streams I tried kind of music, copyright free copyright free music. Let's do that. Maybe I could also uh but my system like keeps crashing over it, so I don't do it. Let me just add it. Mm, why shouldn't I hear that? I will also hear that. My ass is hurting like sitting here for 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah. No problem, Umar. Amazing. We have create notification over here. Now let's handle the reject case over here as well. So if the thing is rejected, we need to modify the operator, correct? uh, so we'll create a notification, and we will not transfer any funds, right? So let's handle that case. Maybe we can fetch it over here, right? So that we can apart from this thing, right? So we don't have to fetch it again, so it will go from top like that. And here in the else part, I will just use this thing to, I'll just create a notification. So maybe I should copy this thing. User type operator, I'll say request detail. Oh god, request, right? So maybe I could do this thing as well. I'll say const request equals request details 0. This way I'll have request.operator ID, and here I can say request rejected. Request has been rejected. I can say rejected. I can say like this. Reason notes I can share. Notes, right? Request ID is this, when I is this. Now here the else part is cleaned as well, so I'll say await. I'll commit the transaction now. I'll say await query commit and return true. Will that work? I don't know. And on the error, I'll say await query rollback. Will that work? I don't know. Let's see. Review request if it goes, and this if everything goes well, I won't be doing this thing. I'll say just one request reviewed and something like that. Okay, let me just review it. What if there is something I'm missing? I have a status that will get changed based on the accepted thing. I need to pass in few things. Admin ID, here I can say admin ID. Instead of admin ID, I'll say rec dot current user dot ID. User ID. So this is the admin ID, and on the rec.body, if I go inside it, I need accepted notes and request ID. I need accepted. Let me just copy it. Damn. Accepted notes, and I need a request ID as well. Request ID is notification request ID, right? I'm using that request ID. I didn't mention the table here. What the hell? It's not updated. It's update fund requests, right? Update fund request. I'll have a status, set status like that. I can say something like that. If I can show you this thing. Yeah. So I'm updating fund request and updating these fields, right? And the request ID over here is used to update the fund request. So let me just check the fund request table. Like coding buddy, yes sir. I need to check the fund request. Fund request has not the fund request. I'll have to check the CMS notification. So I think CMS notification has already a reference ID. That reference ID is the request ID. Let me just search, select star. Yes, it has a reference ID. That is the request ID on the fund request. So I'll be passing notification dot reference ID as this thing. So notes, I already have it. Request ID would be notification dot reference. LSP timeout. Let me just quit this thing. Now let's see how it goes. Are we able to get the notification? I'll keep track the database. So let's do. Let's stand for a bit. Just yep. Let's do things like that. Okay, I'll approve this thing now. If I click open this thing, I'll keep track of the database as well. So let me just open the database. On the notification, I should be seeing one. So there are 6 records currently, so I should be seeing one more record. Right, one more record. Alright, let's do this thing. Let me first accept it. How much does it want? So it needs, I think, 123 tokens. So I'll say, let me just write down the notes. Hey, it's approved. Chill. Right? I'll approve this thing. I'm getting an error 401. Unauthorized access. It's a good thing. It's a cookie based login, so I think they. It's a cookie based login, so I think the time has been expired. So I'll have to re-log in. Okay, notification. Now we can do. I'll say request accepted. All right. I'll just say request updated. Maybe I can now approve this thing. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Hmm. Backend is over here. Oh, so MySQL 2 doesn't support start transaction in a prepared statement protocol yet. Hmm. So I think this our purpose has been defeated, guys. Purpose has been defeated. It says I cannot start a transaction in a prepared statement. Is this acceptable? Is this uh what should we do for now? What should we do? We need to figure out how to start transaction because we are going to work with that. There is no other way to do that. We should have a transaction, right? Because we have like multiple steps involved uh, during a fund request thing. So we need to do that. We need to do that. But let me just stretch my back first. We need to, I think, search for it. Uh, let's search if we can. Uh, so hmm. So how we can do that? Just wait a minute. I'm getting some text. La 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 la. 3/10/25. 3/10. January, February, October. All right, 3rd of October. I think it's Monday. 3rd of October. What is? It's Friday. Friday. So guys, how can we do that? How can we just start a transaction using MySQL 2 in Node.js? I want to start a transaction. It says I cannot use query. I did query.transaction over here, right? Query start transaction. But on the, I'm getting an error of this command is not supported in the prepared statement protocol yet. Uh-huh. Do we have connection here? Do we have connection here? Maybe I can say const connection equals. I can say connection equals pool dot get connection, but I need to go connection here, here. db.execute. I have a query that says db.execute. Maybe I can say here module dot exports equals new db connection dot maybe new db connection. I can do that. I can also extract that thing, right? New db connection, getting an instance, or maybe create a function that will return that will return a connection item. Should we do that? What do you think? Mm-hmm. Maybe I can do that. And instead of this query, I can say full connection. Instead of returning a new promise, how I don't want that. Mm, I don't want that. I want something like uh, return new DB connection. Get connection is this, right? Get connection. Check connection is this dot db dot get connection. Connection dot release. I need to release that as well. That as well. So maybe new db connection dot check connection. Can we do that? Then we can say connection dot release. Where is this connection? New connection dot check connection. Can we do that? Yes, we can do that. Here we'll have a connection instance, right? Maybe remove this thing. New db connection dot check connection. and then we can have new deep connection dot check connection, or maybe we can return this dot check connection. Can we do instead of, no, I think we should do this, or maybe not. This, can we do that? Let me check if I can go inside this. Yes, this dot check connection, right? Pool connection. So I can say const pool connection equals require db slash db connection. So we have this right. Tool con. Maybe I can close this thing. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Am I audible? Or I'm just talking with myself? Yeah, this is good. Uh, Now I can use this pole connection to kind of, you know, let's see this thing if I can do this. I'll say await pool con dot begin transaction. Can we do that? I thought of doing like this. Then I can say connection dot query, connection dot query, and I can simply say query. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think I need to sit down now. That is enough for my back. I think I have to do some serious work here with the connection file, because if I need to start the transaction, this is not going to work, right? Because this is not even supported in the prepared statement. So maybe I need to create connection pool where, so few things that I need to update, a few methods that I need to create. Probably if I'm using this thing, so I need to create something here like that. query, I can say like this, right? So instead of uh, maybe I can call it db instance. I'm not sure if this is going to explode or mess up my entire thing, but let's see. Db instance dot. So I'll do something like that. Get connection. Uh, Something like that. Just wait a minute. Getting a message. Just wait a minute. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask or come on chat. Are you able to see me or not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Mhm. Let me just do this. That is good. Mm, la la la. All right. Let's just do that. Let's implement this thing. We already have this constructor over here, right? We already have check connections in place. We have query in place. That case, a callback execute something like that. Now let's get these things. Let's implement these things. A query over here. Mm, get connection. Get connection we have created, right? Get connection. We'll have a thing. I'll just return new promise from here. Of course, it will have a resolvent, you know, a reject. So here I can see if I can say this dot db dot get connection. So it's an error and the connection, right? So CEO and any CDF. If the error in this connection, I'll have to, if in case of error I'll have to reject with error. All right, and maybe really like return it. Reject with error and return. All right, otherwise I'll just resolve it with the connection. Can okay, what the hell? What the hell is this? So this dot db dot get connection, I have an error, and this and this. Mm. So this is the get connection thing. All right, now I need to create two other things, that is transactions. So this is going to be quite tough, I don't know. To begin a transaction with, I can create a get connection, then begin transaction, then I can use all these things over there. So I need a connection query as well that will execute after the connection is done. A rollback as well. What else I can do? Let's create this thing. We don't have anything to transaction is a sync. All right, I'll have a callback. Let's create a callback function over here. Do I need to do that on the transaction? I mean, let's say uh, this dot db dot get connect, this dot db dot get connection, right? Now I have already have this thing, so I can say uh, I have this thing, right? uh, Already have this thing get connection already implemented. All right, so maybe I can just try catch, maybe copy this thing from the catch part, right? And then on the try part, I can start a transaction over here. I can say await new promise result reject. What else could be done here? I can say connection. I already have it, right? Connection dot. I hope I can see it now. What the heck is this, man? Why I'm not getting begin transaction? Uh, do we have any issue here? Hello, 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 hello. Do we have any issue here? Otherwise, resolve. So this is my begin transaction that is done. Now I need a connection query. a query. Let's say const connection query, right? And how do I do that? On the connection query, what happens is it will kind of execute the thing, right? So begin transaction, and whenever I post a query after a transaction, this function will help to execute that query, and later on, commit a transaction and roll back. Will add these things. So connection query will have a SQL and a value. And why? Because it is something similar to this query over here, a SQL and a value, something like that. All right. Um, so I'll have return new promise result reject. Guys, come on, can we make it to 30 likes? Result reject. So what we have done here, we have a callback thing, right? So I said call, I created a callback and then I executed, passing that callback into that thing. But here I will do is I will just execute these things, right? I'll do SQL values and I'll create a callback over here. I'll say error and result, right? Their callback I have created separately, right? If you are saying this, the callback is created separately, but I can use a direct callback here as well. So instead of creating a function over there, I can directly do it like that. I hope you guys understand. I can do it like that as well and that as well. All right. All right. So it's not, I guess it's values, right? So connection dot execute is this, and if I get any error, I'll just reject with error and return, right? Else I will resolve with result. Right. This execution, this is the promise, this is the function, right? And I have result is callback that I passed from above. Connection query, I need to pass it, right? Can we check it up on the top? It says db.execute in this thing. So the callback that we have created is going to execute the function that we just created, right? So are we having some issues here? Yes sir, we need to do this, right? We have got the result. Now we need to commit the transaction. Once we start a transaction, then we process all the queries and then we commit the transaction. Now how do we do that? We'll say await new promise resolve reject. This is for the committing the transaction, right? So I'll say connection dot commit. I'm not sure why I am not able to like see the begin transaction and commit transaction method over here, but I think else I'll just resolve. I'll just resolve. Now I have a result over here as well, right? So what I'll do, I'll just return result from here. whatever I execute, I'll get the result, right? And when I have this error, on the error I want to roll back. Make sense? I want to roll back. So what I'll do, await new promise, resolve, reject. I'll say, do I need to await here? No, sir. I'll say connection dot roll back, right? I'll just say resolve from here. Once I do a rollback, rollback is already an error, so I don't have to deal with this thing because I'm dealing the errors on the next line where is the error list. I have it, right? Finally I throw error, and on the finally I'll just release. I'll just release. What the heck? Connection dot release. So it's a method, I guess. I'm not sure why this is not showing me any intelligence. I'm not sure if this is going to blow up everything, but let's see how it goes. Let me review this thing. Connection, we created connection, we start a begin transaction. It's a promise, it will return a promise, resolve reject based on the error. Then I need to execute those things, then I need to commit the transaction, and then I need to roll back in case of any error. Right now, I hope everything goes well. If I do query, I'm getting it. Now here is this thing, db instance. Now db instance, I need to create a db instance over here. So I mean, either I can do it over here. So I mean, maybe let's do const db instance equals new db connection. Let's see what it does. If I go to query, I can go over here. In the same time, I can can I do this query transaction? What else I have? Get connection. Maybe I can get a transaction over here. So now I will get a transaction. I will just await transaction, and I will just that is the thing. Now I can pass query over here because it is going to do this. If you need kind of more control, but now everything will change. Is this program language in C sharp? No, sir. It's Java, Nodejs. I'm having a transaction over here. Right. Hmm. So this thing will change because I have to pass in the entire query within the transaction. So how do I do that? So that review request, right? So instead of doing this thing, I can pass the query like this. I can write the entire thing over there. So if I need to copy this, maybe I can copy like this, right? So I'll say over here const result. I don't have to worry about result. I need to only return true, right? So I can say, otherwise it will take care of itself, other things. So I'll say await transaction, right? And I need to pass a callback over here, right? That I created. So I'll do async query that I'll pass. Uh, Here I'll paste all my things. This thing has to be removed. This thing has to be removed. Now this query that I'm passing, this callback function will get called over there, which I created. Do you like Java? Oh, it is yes. Do you like Java? I like Java. Yes, I like Java. But do I work in Java? No, sir. Did I ever worked in Java? No, sir. But I like Java. But I like Java. All right. How many votes do we have so far? 171 votes. 3% people still hate this stream. I think I'm not sure what's going on. 23 people person says 23% people says they can learn Rust. Okay. 43% says no, but I think this poll is kind of vague because the people who says I'm not into Rust programming might want to learn. So here is some wrong options are there. Uh-huh. So 30% people say yes, they are into Rust. So I guess 43 and 23 there could be something in between them because if I'm not into Rust but I can learn, I could learn, I may learn, right? So this pool is kind of vague, but I like it. 171 people has done that. Guys, come on, 3 more likes and we will be geared. Let's see, do we have any issue on that node side? No. Why do you pin poll with Rust language? Because I am into Rust. My other videos are with Rust. I just came live like while working, but I post videos of Rust. Is that Vim? It's yeah, it's Neo Vim, NVim. So this transaction object like function that we have created, it takes a callback. So if I go inside it, what I did just did, uh, so I have added a callback function over here that will do all its thing. It will first of all begin the transaction, then it will execute it, and then it will commit it. In case of error, it will roll back. So I don't need to worry about here. That's what I was doing earlier, right? I was just begin the transaction, execute, and then waiting for the error to happen, and then something like that. So here I think it will do good. I'm not sure even if this works. So why don't we hit it? Uh, Let me refresh the dashboard. All right, 2 more likes and I'll show you a magic trick. Show us the Rust code. All right, sir. Let me open this. I am running a backend over here. Just wait. So you can see the Rust backend is already running. I don't have to do anything over here right now, but it is working on like I don't have anything to do with Rust backend right now. But if you want to see the code, I can show you. I can show you It's better than VS Code or any normal IDE. It is better than VS Code. That's what I think. Um, so here is it. The Rust code you wanna see. This is it. Let's go on the main thing first. Yeah, this is the Rust code that I had. Uh, Only few things are running over here. If I go inside init, like this fetch products, event row config, publish product configs, publish result, generate tokens, like that. All these services, few services are running over here. Rest is in Node.js. Slowly, I will just replicate everything. It's a quite older project, so my new projects are completely with the Rust backend that I'm working on. Any more questions, Michaela? Michaela, buddy. Let me close this now. Yeah, let's test our features. Otherwise, I'll have to just again debug few things. I have tokens over here. Now I want to accept these things, so I'll say request accepted. Cheers. Now, so I'm accepting the fund request for now. When I do this accept, let's see. Do we have any issue or not? Or not? Or not? If I just approve it, damn, I'm getting an error. And what does it error? What does the error has to say? Let's see. It says data truncated. Update fund request. So data truncated for column state. Oh, okay. Yes, I think we are done. Why are you using NeoVim if you don't use Linux? No, I use Linux. It's my office. Yeah. I use Linux. The video that I developed for Rust, I use Arch for that. This is my different laptop. I cannot do about it. Yep. So the good thing is, you see, let me just show you the error. The error is kind of a good error. The error is kind of a good error. Let me just increase the size over here. You see, we created transaction object and we get this error. Should be worried? No. Why? Because it tried our request. It tried our SQL API that we created. That means our function is working. The issue that we are facing over here is status. Now status is, I think, a tiny int that I created, and but maybe not tiny int. So it's any field related to the length of the status column that I used. But we have done good thing over here. Our function that is working quite good. So yep, this is a good error to have. Good error to have. Now let's figure out what is this. What is the issue with this? Arch, you nerd. No, maybe I am. Ich bin nerd. I'm on Ubuntu and Fedora. Noise. Noise. Are you a nerd? Dude, the serious nerds use Ubuntu, man. You know? Let's see. Does the status has our fun request? Let's check this out. Where's the fun request? Fun request, fun request. This is the fun request. Hmm. Status, a status. Our status of pending. Status is an enum pending, approved, rejected. But it says on the fund request, I'm passing in the status. Status. A status. Oh man, it is not accepted. It is approved. Approved. Now I'll have a decent thing over here. It's pending, rejected, approved. So on the database side, I kept the yes, 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 it is Alexander. Only our user nerds, and they are usually 90 plus you, by the way. Noise. Good man. So on the database side, I used an status column as enum, but I instead, so enum has fixed three values, right? Pending, approved, rejected, but I passed accepted here, so that's why the issue. Now let's see if the transactions are working perfectly. We'll hit it again. Now let's see. Okay, the changes are reloaded. Let me refresh it. I don't have to, but I kind of do. Only Arch users are nerds. No, 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 sir. Ubuntu users are also nerds. The the entry level of nerds is Ubuntu. So if you are using Ubuntu, you're already halfway there. Soon you will turn into Arch and if I do this, okay, let's accept this. I'll say request accepted. Uh-huh. And now let's approve this thing. Hopefully everything goes well. If there is an error, we'll debug it. What's the problem in it? Error. Now something I got into insert into transaction. Oh, reference type. Now the data is like truncated for reference type. Damn. Insert into transactions. Now let's see if the transactions are working, if the SQL transactions are working fine. Our first query has been clearly approved, right? So if the transactions are working fine, we don't have any update query that ran, right? Because there is already an error between and the transaction has been rolled back. Now let's see that. I'll check it over here. I'll just hit on this. Hopefully pending, pending. Good one. Noise. The status is still pending. That means transactions are working. What a genius I am. Noise. So it means our transaction method that we created is working perfectly fine. uh yep. So we pass this entire thing as an callback function, and that callback function here, that thing, it will begin the transaction, run this callback function, and later on commit the transaction. In case of any error, it will roll back the transaction. All right, now we have an issue on the transaction query over here. This create transaction, right? It says reference id, it is going to be an error. So request id, reference id. Okay, reference id. Now let's see on the transaction table. Transaction, come on, transactions. I'll just hit select star. I don't have any transaction going on here. If I go to the reference ID, it is int. That is clearly not a thing. I need to update this column. I need to update this column. I kept transaction ID as int on the, oh sorry, a reference ID as int on the transaction table. But it's a varchar, it's a UUID, so varchar 36. I need to do that. I need to do that. I need to do that. So one part is then completed. Later on the fund request side, so that entire flow will be completed. So the fund will transfer from there to there, there to there, and we will then have a screen over there so that I can follow. All right, that is good. So I need to update the column type, right? Alter transactions, modify uh, reference ID to varchar 40, maybe safe side. Will this run? Yes, sir. Now let's hit refresh. Let's hit refresh. Varchar 40 done. Done. A query did fine. By the way, the query that I used is alter table transaction, modify that column name reference ID up to this. Varchar 36. Right now, it will work, I think. On the notification, CMS notification, I think it is that thing. So now let's see. Refresh again. And when I now approve the request, it, and then I'll check it by logging in from the agent as well. So if I do this, request approved. Oh, something is going crazy again. Oh my god. Reference type truncated. Reference type on the transaction. Reference type. What is the reference type here? It's either a fund request or a data transfer. Fund request or data transfer. Now that is the issue. Why? Let me just check CMS notifications. CMS. Okay, I don't have to do that. Fund request. It says request. So maybe I need to update this thing. Right. Let's do that. Notification type fund request. That is okay. Reference type fund request. Yeah. Where is the thing that I just use left joins for today? Left. Yeah, here. I think I did it on fund request. That is cool. Let's go here now. Query commit. What is this? Transfer point to agent. This has to be changed as well. I just use this thing. I built these API like models earlier at first. I was just doing it backend first approach. So I just created all the function, didn't tested it, but now I'm testing. It's quite handy. I just created a function that I can use over there as well. So no issues. Now let's hit it again. I think this will work now. I have a whole lot of trust into it. And if I do fund request, I'll say accepted. Cheers. Yes. All right. Fund request has been reviewed and it's good. a few things to do here, and now the notification will also change, right? I already, if I do this, it says, what the hell? What the hell, girl? What do you say? Let me just close this thing entirely. Too many tabs open, too many tabs open. Don't save. Don't save. Too many tabs open, too many tabs open, too many tabs open. Come on. Damn. Alright, cancel over here. Now let's see fun request. If I click over this, no, no, no. I think it is approved. That is good. 123 approved. I can see reviewed by admin ID and all, accepted notes with that. That is good. Let's see transaction. There should be a record for transaction. Transferring 123 points fund request to the agent. Let's see notification. There should be 7 record. Operator, a user ID has been approved. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, so instead of returning this true, once everything done, I will just fetch the notification again. For that, I'll just say return this dot fetch notifications. What do I need to pass here? I need to pass in few things. Let's go inside it. I need to pass all these things. User ID, read only, something like that. Uh, Fetch notification. Uh, let's do that. Oh god. Guys, don't you have any questions for me? Come on, man. Let's chat. My ass is hurting here by sitting on this bloody chair. At least I need some distractions. Come on. Hello, MR. What's up? Give me a minute. Let me get my share of caffeine. You wanna hear that? Mm, User type. What do we have in case of user type? We have nothing. User type. You know what? Let me just close this thing first. I'll just say fetch notification. Rec dot query. Query, right? So if I go here on the get notification, if I check this thing query, I can see admin. 100 only false in the user ID. I need user type as well, right? I need user type as well. Come on, guys, 30 likes and I'll show you a magic trick. 30 likes and I'll show you a magic trick. Come on, do it. Over here, user type. I need to just see one thing. If I let me just check one thing on the gaming agents. Not on the agent. I'll say on the agent login. Do we have user type? Uh, Admin. That is good. So that means I can have current user dot user type, current user. Everything is cool here, man. Everything is cool. All sorted. Everything is cool and sorted. What the heck? Uh, Review fund request. I have current user, right? So maybe instead of doing admin ID, I can pass a user type. I can pass what else was it? User ID. No, admin ID is good, I think. Right? So user type admin ID. Now I just need to add a few things over here. So user type is I already have it, right? User ID I can pass. I can pass like that. I can say data equals to user type admin ID, user ID, admin ID, blah 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 blah, user ID equal to admin ID. 100 only will be false. No, yes, true. So will that work? Bro, what are you making? Nothing, man. Just working on a back office application. Nothing much. Nothing much. Building a web app, basically. Review fund request. Review fund request. Rec dot user ID, right? So I'll have that as admin ID, and I need to pass in the user type as well, right? So I need to pass in user type. So I'll say rec dot current user dot user type. So I'll have all these things over here. I'll have this thing admin ID. Guys, one question: is it the correct approach? Like the thing I'm calling from here to fetch the notifications, or should I do this? User type I can do this. User ID I can do admin ID and unread only can just pass in true, and later on I will just say like that. Right, and over here I'm getting the results. If not this, maybe I can just pass in the results over here. Right, and on the front end, false. False. What the hell is this? False. Guys, what is up? What is up? False. So I'm passing the false, right? Unread only. So technically, unread only should be true. What I'm passing on the front end is unread only as false. There is some serious miss thing over here. Unread only. Unread only. If unread only is true, uh, then is read equal to false? But unread only is false, so is read. Basically, it shouldn't go there, right? Uh, Now let's refresh this page again. I should be seeing maybe. I'm still seeing this thing. Can I do this? If I do this, let's see. Should I get 5? No, the session expired. I think we have gotten here for 4 hours. Yeah, that is why the session is only valid for 2 hours. Gaming note admin at of mail. All right, we have 30 likes. Wait, guys, wait. I'll show you a magic trick. Just wait. I'll show you a magic trick. Let me see if you can see. Just wait here, okay? Yeah. So I already told, if you are like, if there were 30 likes, I will play a magic trick. So this is the magic trick. Come on. Thank you. Thank you for liking it. How do you like it? Do you find it cringe? Well, I've been sitting here for 4 hours, so I kind of might be out of my mind. OTP expired. Resend. If 35 likes, I'll show another magic trick. Is it sent already? No. Uh, it doesn't work, right? Okay, we are good here. I'm still getting to see. Now I can see approved over here, right? I can see this thing is approved. So maybe I can disable these buttons based on the status, right? Fetch notification, I'm still getting this thing, so I don't think this is working right now. So unread only, guys, what do you think by unread only? I mean, if I'm passing unread only as false, this means I don't want the unread one, right? I want the why always 500 error. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. These are not on like always. Sometimes I threw 404, 200. I mean, in case of error, yes. So if something went wrong, it just 500. It doesn't matter if the file not found or something like that. But only few specific cases where if the user is not found or if the session expires, if the API doesn't, the API from the client side, if it's a wrong API, then so otherwise it's 500. No specifics here. Just a blunt error on the face. Bam, error. 500. Fuck you. Like that. Amazing. This thing is going pretty ugly on me. I don't know. Can you share Git repo if it's open source? No, sir, it's not open source. That's why I'm not showing the front end as well. Let me show you just a glimpse. Can you see it? So I'm passing in the token like that. Come on, 35 likes and a magic trick. So what you are like, what are you guys up to today? It's Wednesday. Are you working from somewhere? Are you just busy today? What's like that? It's approved. If I do this, it is pending. So without wasting much of the time, uh, before leaving, I'll just update few things. I want a button that is to be rendered. I don't want it to be rendered like that. Uh, accept, reject. Where are the buttons? Where are the buttons? Buttons, buttons, buttons. Where are the fucking buttons? Where are the buttons? It's processing. It's processing. Now the accept and the vex. So this dialog actions can we have disabled over here? No, sir, no. We don't have disabled here, sir. Maybe I can just do all these things right here. So guys, what is the disabled property for any styling? Can you guys help me out over here? Any CSS property to make a like the thing kind of disabled? Disabled. Do we have something like that? What is this? How do I use it? How do I use it? Maybe like that. If I can say if notification, it's not notification. Maybe I can say request required. No, man. I need something like that. Yeah, I need to do it individually. Disabled. I can do that here now. I know button has disabled, right? Hello, Viva. What is that? Mm. So, can I get notification here? Can I get? I have request data though. Request data notification dot type. Let's see. I think we will have notification here. See, notification no. Request data dot status. So if the status, oh, sorry, if the status is pending, so if the status is not pending, then it will be true, else false. The same goes for this as well. Yank. Urban Males, I am back. Where were you? Where were you? Why you left, buddy? Why you left? Amazing. If this thing is approved, I cannot see these buttons over here. That is quite good. Now on this, let me just reject it. Your request is rejected. I'll say go to hell. When I reject this thing and I refresh it and then I open this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking pending. Upload. Sorry. Status chip I have. Mm, Status. Now let me check what the status I'm getting right here. Um, Approved. It says it's approved. And over here it says approved. Why not rejected? Why not rejected? I already have a rejected, right? Oh, just wait a minute. Hmm, false. So accepted here is false. Accepted here is false. And when I do this, accepted here is false, then it means it's rejected. So the status should be rejected. If I go to fund request and request, RECD rejected. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Who is sending me hearts? The person who is sending me hearts, I'll send you heart too. Just wait. I'll send you a heart too. Just wait. Just wait. Here's a heart for you. Here's a heart for you. What the hell? Why the hell is this thing not working? Yeah. CPP, no. JavaScript, heart for you. Heart for you, whoever's sending me hearts. Hearts for you. I'll give back your hearts to you. See this. Boom. Come on. Uh, no. No CPP. It is status is accepted, but the status is false, right? It is false, so it should be rejected. But the status got here is approved. Why is that? What the heck is that? What the heck it says approved? It shouldn't be approved. Accepted true. Accepted false. What's with this thing? What's with this thing? I'm rejecting it, right? Mm. Let's see notification. Request approved. What the heck? What the heck, man? I'm just passing rec dot body inside that body. I'm getting it. Let's see this thing now. If I go here and click this, it's pending. Now I want to reject it, so I'll reject it. The body, the payload that I'm passing is accepted as false, right? But when I open this thing, Uh, but I will open this thing. It says approved. This is ultimate sense. Let's see how it goes on the console. I'll heard people saying Rust is showing everything down. Rust is slowing everything down? No. Who told you that, sir? Lost River? Are you lost? Just kidding, man. Accepted false. Now let's see on that topic. Accepted. I'm getting it false. So if it's false, maybe I can see the status here. Mm, so I can pass in the status, right? Fund request is rejected. That is good. So I can see few things here. Is rejected. Fund request is rejected. The notification says approved. So there is an issue with this. Not an issue here, sir. Not an issue here. Uh, Request approved. Has been rejected. So, oh.